doing, man? Good to see you. You know how I normally, like, if I'm giving someone a shout out, I might say something like, they're the #1 Warhammer pro on Twitch. They're the best Overwatch player in the world. I'm not exaggerating or joking when I say that Johnny Yong actually has the most amount of keyboards on Twitch. He's got, what, like 40 something? He's also an amazing musician, phenomenal broadcaster. He learns music in about half a second. You play him a piece of music and he's like, oh yeah, I've never heard that. Plays it perfectly. The man's a wizard. Go follow him, please. Incredible talent. And a lovely human being as well. Though, one thing that I I didn't realize, I forget because, we don't, like, we swear here and language is not really a problem, cunt, fuck, shit, whatever, it doesn't matter, but I forget that not every channel is like that. So I'll go into Johnny's channel and be like, g'day, John, how the fuck are ya? Like, message has been removed. Oh, no. But, good people over there. Very good people. It's good to see you, man. Gotta keep it clean for the kids. No, I get you, man. I get you. No judgment whatsoever. It's just such a funny, a stark difference. Like, I didn't even realize. You can swear here, right? Absolutely. Do it. Go for it. Don't need to censor yourself here. And anyway, I think that's all the housekeeping out of the way. Everybody, please just be careful. Generally speaking, there's not going to be any hard feelings. If you post something that's a spoiler or something that you shouldn't have posted and it gets removed, just accept it and move on. It's never a personal thing. It's not fuck you in particular for doing a thing. It's always, hey, you just said a thing that someone might not want to see, so I'm just going to remove that. The only time it becomes personal is when you fight it. If you get a message removed and you go, but that wasn't even a spoiler, oh, I haven't even played the game, that's when it gets personal, and now you're an asshole, and now you're not welcome anymore. But otherwise, just if something gets removed, just be like, oh shit, sorry, move on. Everyone will forget about it in 5 minutes. The other thing that I want to be clear about also is backseat modding. If someone posts something that is against the rules, please, please, please just let the mods handle it. Don't feel the need to step in and tell someone that they've done the wrong thing. Don't feel the need to step in and insult people, which we've already had today. Let the mods do their job. They got swords for a reason. Trust that they will do their thing. One, because it can encourage trolls, and two, because it draws more attention to it. So if someone says a thing and all of chat goes wild because someone said this thing, I'm now looking for what that person said, and the mods and other people are going to be looking for what was said. That's caused such an uproar. If you just let the mods remove it or handle it, it'll be gone and we can move on. So I'm putting my faith in the moderators. You can too. Sometimes it grinds my fucking gears that I have to be a sanitized human being all the time. Is there... I don't mean this in a, like... Gecko, how are you, mate? DMing a mod is cool. Absolutely, yes. Feel free, if you see an active mod in chat and you have a question, feel free to DM them or post it in spoiler chat in Discord so you can still get some conversation going. Mods, I assume everyone's okay with that, getting a DM to see if you're allowed to, if someone's allowed to post a thing. If you're here, if you got a mod sword, I'm sure it's fine. Take a preference to active mods in chat though, because some might just be lurking. Either way, I don't have a choice because I work with children constantly. Right. So that's just the way it is. That's fair enough, though. You know, I think there is something kind of not freeing, the opposite. Something nice about having that constraint on you, where you do have to sort of watch your language, and it means that your content can go literally anywhere. We did a Razer keyboard unboxing yesterday, and I edited a little highlight reel for them to send over and be like, hey, Razer, I did the unboxing that I said I was going to do. Thanks for sending out the keyboard. The amount of swears I had to edit out because I wasn't sure if they were cool with it was quite funny. I didn't even realize, because I was doing a free form, like, yeah, open this fucking thing, fucking this, fucking that. Oh, shit, I dropped the thing. Oh, fuck, shit. You know, didn't even think about it. And then going back through that footage and editing it out was fucking great. It's like, oh my God, I am so not family friendly. It's second nature at this point. Yes, bravo. Anyone who wants to join the Discord server there is really good. It's been super active lately, which has been awesome, by the way. Doesn't have a meme fridge. We've got Meme de la Creme, which is where all the memes go. It's the one section of the Discord I don't have to look at, because I don't like memes. But everyone else does. So we've got Meme de la Creme. It's a bit unfortunate. You'll never get away from the children. Hey, man, it pays the bills. Pays the rent. You get to be creative and have fun. You got your own show that you can do your thing on. But it would be interesting. It would be interesting to be on guard to watch your language. For some, that'd be a learning process. For me, that'd be a learning process. Squid, you do your Pathfinder stream on the Paizo channel, right? And that's got to be family friendly. So I couldn't yell, fucking die, to a trog. Yeah. It's interesting. On the same Jenny, give me quiet, hang out. Pacifist and hard difficulty bullshit is making it fun. We're playing on normal difficulty, but I am going to try for pacifist. At least in this. Could you send me a pic of your microwave? Sure, Sailor. Not right now, but I can. Go a week being family friendly? That'd be hard as fuck. Watch your profanity. G'day, Nick. How are you, man? There's a reason why Zindone hasn't played a Squid AP on the Paizo channel. That makes sense. I think it's interesting. You know how what influences someone's whole demeanor on a channel. You know, like with Johnny Ong, because it's a family friendly show and working with children and having I'm assuming a younger audience. 3 now. People don't seem to notice I swear as much as I do. Playing FIFA with Birdie was very interesting. hearing Birdie go, "Oh, you fucking piece of fuck!" Like, whoa, right? Birdie swears. Oh no, is the audio crackling? I was doing this for Wind Waker as well. Hopefully it doesn't crackle too much. FIFA's some intense stuff, man. Also, look, we got Metal Gear 2. No need to emulate. Fucking beautiful. Now, I have some vague idea as to what these change. But for the sake of, I could answer with any of these and be quite happy. But I'm going to go with, I'm playing the Metal Gear series for the first time. Because this is the first game in the chronology. We'll just start fresh. Clean slate. Australian streamers definitely rubbed off on me in the swearing department. I know, you guys know the Moogs. When I first met him, I think I heard him say fuck a couple of times. And after we spent the last 3 years creating content together, playing games together, and just generally hanging out, you should hear him now. It's cunt this and fuck that and you bitch, you fucking, like stuff that, it's been a slow, gradual process, but the cunt count has quadrupled. It's amazing. Okay. Are we here? Are we here? Are we ready? Are we good? Housekeeping out of the way. Mods, swords have been sharpened. And everyone who was here yesterday, I'm sorry that we're going to go through all this again. But finally, it's time for Metal Gear Solid 3. Snake Eater.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility. Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf? He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
Don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why'd he want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us. Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
God, it's beautiful.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
All right. We're here. Finally. One big noticeable thing that I'm so happy about compared to yesterday's attempt at starting Snake Eater. It's so nice. Oh, it's so good. Oh. So my thing's a little sticky. I wiped it, but it's PlayStation. It's not as quick to pull up as it was on the Xbox controller. HD collection, Naka, yeah. There's just a bit of a delay between, which I think is how it was originally anyway. Mad Dog Mike, how you doing? Is this why the PS3 was missing? Yeah, I have to use it for this. Let's get some mushroom. So we can eat some food. Delays on PS2 as well. Also, Pizza, you were just asking about sub-only VODs and sub-only streams. Both of those things are options, and look, I'm not going to judge anyone for using them, because, you know, they're there. They're options that people have. Whatever. You can do whatever you want. I personally think it's a little scummy, but, like, if I was to do it, I would feel scummy about it, but if someone else was doing it, you know, that's their content. You know, you all can do whatever the fuck you want. What's that? Life meds. Purple, you've already said too much. Don't tell me anything. Let me get my bag back.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
All right. We're back in it, baby. Hell yeah. Not you, baby, but also hi, baby. Oh, fuck yeah. Take a bit of snake meat. Finn, I'm with you, man. I hear you. I just want Twitch to be better and stop fucking around. But they fuck around a lot. That whole message thread thing lasted, what, all of 2 minutes? Already gone, because they realized it was shit and dumb. Alright, we've loaded up on some food. Oh no, puts us straight in. Now remember everybody, this is a clean slate. Blind rules apply and they are being heftily enforced. You played Metal Gear Solid 4 before? I have, Spizzle, yeah. I've played Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Rising Revengeance. Alright. Let's have a little call-y call. Just run straight through patrols.
Snake, be careful of that swamp.
What's dangerous about it?
It's a bottomless swamp.
A bottomless swamp?
Yes. The mud in that swamp is highly viscous. It will stick to your body like tar. It will be impossible for you to swim. If you get swallowed by the bottomless swamp, you won't be able to escape on your own. Once you sink down to about head level, you'll be trapped for good. Make sure you get out before that happens.
So, I have to make sure I don't sink too far. Got it.
Snake, wait.
There's more?
Yes.
What?
There's always more.
Crocodiles.
Crocodiles?
Yes.
Crocodiles. Like the reptile.
That's correct. More accurately, they're Indian gavials.
What are crocs doing deep in this forest?
You'll have to ask Paramedic about that one. Paramedic?
Yes. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
There you go. What's Paramedic got to say?
I see you've captured a giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
What else?
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the
Capture it
tranquilizer
alive.
gun. I'll bet if you capture one
Sure.
and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare.
Right. But how do they taste?
Huh?
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Why else would I be asking?
Capture them alive to throw them at
What
enemies?
was that?
Okay.
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says. Ah, you're in luck. It says they taste pretty good.
Good. I can hardly wait.
He's so excited to eat snakes. Let's go again.
I see you've caught a tree frog.
Tree frog.
The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you tossed one at him. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the
It's
research
definitely that.
facility.
Nuclear frogs.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
What else is there?
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
So,
I'm
how about
bored.
it?
You mean, is it edible?
Yeah,
Well, I guess it's probably okay.
probably.
I don't know.
But how does it
The guide
taste?
doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide, if you ask me.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it.
Fucking great. Yeah, you can get a lot of mileage out of. But how does it taste?
I see you found some Siberian ink cap mushrooms. The Siberian ink cap is a mushroom from the ink cap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
No shit.
Wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you.
What?
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
Fucking great.
Snake, you will encounter Baltic hornets' nests in that area. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests.
Hornets that produce
Inside
honey.
the nests are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're
Charlie
feeling
was
tired.
right.
In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also
Just
be
gonna put a
used as
big old
burn
H on this
ointment.
box.
When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up.
Nice.
Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be
Ink cap
careful.
acetated.
Snake, that area is inhabited by magpies.
Magpies?
Magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects,
Blue and white?
but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
They'll eat anything.
Right, just like you, huh? If you use the tranquilizer gun, you should be able to capture magpies alive.
Okay, so how do they taste?
You always ask me that.
Naturally. So,
I've never heard of anybody actually eating a magpie, but I suppose there's no reason you couldn't.
you don't say.
As long as it's not mating season, yeah, you're fine.
I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate.
The thing you're holding now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie?
Try it, it's pretty good.
Okay. But what
It
is
tastes like
this
shitty
thing?
chicken, really?
Never seen anything like it.
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins, carbohydrates, and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the
Tippler's
nutrition it
Bane.
needs in combat.
That's very interesting,
It
actually.
sounds like a space-age food.
Chocolate
Real
calorie
astronaut
mates and a
food is
coffee
not
was your
very
breakfast
good,
for like
but
5
it
years.
actually tastes
Chocolate, that
fine.
sounds awesome.
Yeah.
I
it'll
wanna
help
try a
balance out
calorie
all this
mate.
jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting?
Huh?
It's easy to keep track of your calorie intake and receive the nutrition your body needs, so it's good for losing weight, too. All of the geisha girls in Japan use it for watching their calories.
Is that why they're all so slim?
Right. And any diet where you eat nothing at all is bad for the body.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan.
Weeb.
Snake, there's a fruit called the guelova growing in
God,
that
there's so much
area.
information.
Galova.
Yeah, it's a fruit that's found only in that region. It's related to the jackfruit, which is commonly found in Southeast Asia.
Jackfruit, huh?
Yep, he's a cannibal.
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm sure you...
I said, I'm sure you'd like it.
Oh.
Golova means head in Russian. It's probably called that because the fruit grows to about the size of a human head. It's supposedly pretty good to eat with a uniquely sweet flavor.
Like something Japanese.
The
I
fruit
know,
itself
Cal,
is
I
fairly
know.
large, so you can make a meal out of it. Golovas grow directly off the trunk of the tree.
As opposed
If you're
to
running low on stamina, it might be a good idea
the far
to keep an eye on the
extreme that
tree
it used to
trunks.
be. It's now vaguely like something Japanese.
That area is inhabited by Indian gavials. The Indian gavial is a large crocodile
Did
native
we already get through this one?
The gauge below your life.
Yeah.
Eat food.
Yeah. Alright, that's about all we're going to get out of paramedic. How about Major Tom?
Sokolov
G'day,
should be
squirrel.
at the abandoned factory to the north. So,
Has he got anything else for me?
Snake, intelligence indicates that that area is outside the enemy's cordon. So you shouldn't have any unexpected...
Cool.
Camouflage is an
Yeah. Camouflage.
Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you'll be finding yourself in a lot of unexpected encounters. Naturally, this means that close quarters
Gulliver?
combat will be more important than ever.
So I'll have plenty of chances to use...
Oh, whoa. That was actually a lot of information.
You can only use CQC to grab enemies when your right hand is free to grab and pull them toward you.
I thought it was just going to be
In
like,
other
yeah, you're
words,
fine. Fuck,
when you're
never skip this
barehanded or
shit.
equipped with a one-handed weapon like a survival knife or a handgun. You won't be able to grab hold of enemies when equipped with two-handed weapons, such as the assault rifle or weapons such as hand grenades that don't leave your right hand free to control the enemy.
So in other words, I can't throw enemies with
RTFM?
CQC when I'm holding an assault rifle or a hand grenade.
Exactly. Don't forget it. I see you're wearing the olive drab uniform.
Read the fucking manual.
Olive
Yeah,
drab,
fair,
or
fair
OD
point.
for short, is what you might call the pre-camouflage uniform. Plain-colored OD fatigues are still worn by infantry today, but they'll be replaced sooner or later by patterned camouflage. As you can see, it's got no colors or markings on it, so of course it won't make a very effective disguise. You should change into some other type of camouflage as soon as you can.
Metal Gear Solid 3 PDF manual? Oh, that's a guide. No, I don't want a guide. Instruction manual. I don't trust that. It keeps loading up PDFs that have big buttons that say "click here." I don't trust this. I don't trust that at all. Lawnmower at the bottom of the pool. That's an alligator, a crocodile. He's over there going. Probably. I don't know. Where's the CQC? Here we go. Chokehold. Boss, got
I
anything else
see
to
you've
say?
got the survival knife equipped. The survival knife is a necessity in the field. Press
Squirrel,
the
it's good
weapon
to see
button
you.
to
Doggy,
swing
how
the
are you?
knife. Press it repeatedly
Mon,
to
good
perform a
morning.
combo attack. The knife lets you kill an enemy silently, so you should find it useful when the situation calls for stealth. In addition to fighting the enemy, you can also use the knife to capture wild animals. That one knife can provide you with everything you need to survive in the field. Use it well.
Okay. Okay. All right. So we're starting to get a bloody. I'm starting to get a feel for it. I want to get back in the habit of. We didn't listen to any codecs the first time I played through this, like not one. So, unless the game was like telling me that I really should have been listening to the fucking codecs. God, it's so much better. But this time around, because we're going through the chronology and we're actually here for the story, I want to make a point to listen to as many codecs as possible, which means we might get a lot of the same information. We might, you know, it might be a little overbearing. There might be a lot of just sitting and listening. But are you coffee entering for a control scheme? I just found the one that I needed very quickly. I just looked it up. But yeah, we're going to be listening to a lot of codecs just to get all the information and all the little tidbits that we possibly can. Yeah, let's do a save, actually. Bear with me. Y'all can't see it, but you can hear,
Saving the game,
you
Snake?
can hear her talk about her shit. Yeah, we'll just take it back. Huh?
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of
Hey,
Monsters?
Becky, how are you?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about
JJ, good
now.
morning.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Nice. Nero, happy 7 months, mate. Welcome back. There we are. 7 months already. Where's the fucking time go, huh? Thank you kindly. Good to see you, Nero. JJ Maranima, Becky, good morning. Oh. I'm feeling this one already. We haven't even gotten to proper gameplay yet. I'm already feeling so good about this whole fucking thing. Let me smack on some tunage. We already listened to some of this earlier, but fuck it. Let's Seven is so tired that not only did she, like, I just, like, laid her down on the couch and was like, please have a lay down. She expected me to rub her eyes, but didn't say anything, and just said, oh, I thought you were going to rub my eyes. And then loudly said, Mono's scared of eyes! Oh, I meant to say that in chat. Also, I have a custard tart, which is my favorite dessert. It's the only dessert I'll have. Oh, ice cream. She's not made of custard. Love a custard tart. Ah. That's good shit. You just ate. Now you understand what a parma is? Oh, chicken parma is the fucking best. All right. Right in there. No more adventuring. Manchester tarts, custard, coconut, and jam. Without the jam, that sounds really good. Not a big jam guy. But custard, coconut, oof, beach. All right. I think we've got just about everything. Up. Up. We're good. We good. We did it. We got there. But does it taste good? Oh, it tastes good. Oh, it tastes real good.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is
Sailor.
already a violation of international law.
Thanks to the
Can't
gifted
let the
sub to
Kremlin find
Rydia,
out that the
486.
CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
All right. One with nature. One with nature. So, what do we got here? We got grass. So we should... I don't know. Put in some leaf. %90 camouflage. That's pretty good. And I can actually look around now. Oh, I got a trophy. Oh, this is much better. I want to try something.
Speak.
I just wanted to interrogate him! I just wanted to interrogate him. I didn't want to cut his fucking throat. Alright, how do I reload? How do I reload the save? Do I have to fucking... God damn it. Squish circle a bit hard. No, I pressed the left stick in, which is meant to interrogate, but I pressed it twice. Which is knife in the throat, apparently. God damn it. My first enemy encounter, and I killed the cunt. I asked him nicely. All I've got to do is get through the alligator thing. God damn it. Use the pressure-sensitive buttons, right. Alright, now let me just recheck the controls here. So, holding O, or circle, will grab and keep an enemy in a chokehold. Pressing circle in a rapid succession to choke the enemy. If done several times, the enemy will be stunned. If you continue pressing circle, you can break the guard's neck. Interrogate. Hold it, and the guard may reveal valuable information. Okay. Let's put the knife away. There we go. Just cutting straight to the point, yeah. Cut to the chase. Whoops. Alright.
Snake, you're...
Yeah. We've already had this conversation. Camouflage. Bit of that. Bit of that. Very sharp conclusion. Yeah, it's like it never happened. And then we'll just let him... He got the point. Let's try this again.
Speak. We won't hand over Sokolov.
Alright, now how long is he going to be asleep for? No! God damn it! It's such a finicky little thing. CQC's a bastard, man. What's the percentage in the corner? That is my percentage of camouflage. Really killing it with this playthrough. Shut up. I can already see the supercut coming of me saying, this is going to be a pacifist playthrough, and just every time I kill someone. I didn't even have my knife equipped. Alright, let's try that again. It just popped into my hand! It did! So go around this guy. Ah, no! This is going great. That's karma, yeah. There we go. CQC is really finicky. It's, you gotta just press it at just the right amount of time. I don't think I need to hold circle to hold him in a chokehold. I think that's what I'm doing. Is, so you hold down circle to grab them, and if you keep holding circle, you cut the throat, right? I'm still holding circle after I do the chokehold. So I'm going to test that theory now.
Snake?
Nah, I won't enema. They'll just test it. But I might just quickly here. Just so I don't have to run past those alligators again. Do a little save.
Saving the game, Snake?
Theory is wrong. What theory is that?
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fish man?
You started it.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know what part of don't tell me what the fuck to do is hard to understand. But don't tell me what the fuck to do. Don't tell me anything. Thank you. Okay. Just a little bit more. You get the general idea, Becky? Yeah. Should totally give him a try, though, Becky. That'll do. And then you can fucking slowly wander over here. Come on, fucker. While he's working his way around, let's see. The enemy in a chokehold, press L3 to threaten a guard. Hold it and the guard may reveal valuable information. Alright, let's try that here. If it doesn't work, we'll load the save and I'll just knock the cunts out. Oh, yep, I just let him go. It just let him go. No, 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 no! Okay, so you do have to keep holding circle, but if you hold it for too long, it's got to be quick. Like, you got to be fucking quick. Oh. Damn. I didn't stab him in the throat. I let him go, which is the ultimate pacifist move, really. Alright, so you gotta keep holding circle, but I just gotta be quick about it. CQC, man. It's fucking tricky shit. You certainly did, Rasta. I want to try and get the interrogations down because it seems like a really valuable tool to be able to get information from the dudes walking around. I might have a little something to eat, though.
Disgusting.
Ugh, didn't like it. Went low carb, had carb-filled dreams.
What the?
I moved. I shouldn't have moved. Why did I move?
I'm just seeing things.
Yeah, you're just seeing things. Alright, let's try this again. God damn it. Five-minute timeout was harsh for what I said. I don't know what you said, but if a mod said that you needed that you got a 5-minute timeout, you got a 5-minute timeout. I don't know what to tell you, man. I did say mods are going hard. Gotta be careful with this shit. Yes, arguing with mod decisions. That's never a particularly good idea. Edelmon, let the mods mod, please. It's been almost 16 years and I still don't know how to interrogate in this game. Lordway, I don't fucking know what I'm doing wrong. I'm holding circle to grab the cunt. That's how I grab the cunt. But if I hold it for too long, I kill him. If I don't hold it long enough,
Speak.
We won't hand over Sokolov.
got it. Hell yeah. So how'd you do that? I held down circle, and then I clicked in the left stick, waited while holding down the left stick and circle, and then as soon as he said everything he was going to say, I mashed circle to knock him out. And then I let go. Because if you keep mashing, you break the neck. And if you hold it, you cut their throat. And if you do anything for too long, you cut their throat. So, you know, it's balance. Pelvic thrusts until he passes out. Yeah. The Monolith special. Let's try it again.
Speak. If you climb trees, there's fruit.
How do you climb trees? I see the fruit. Shit, shit, shit. Keep moving. Keep moving. Legend. Cool. All right. Tree bark. Or squares? Just hugging them to sleep, exactly. But I don't know how to climb trees. Yeah, less than lethal run, exactly. Ooh. Grenade. I mean, fuck it. I don't need the fruit. I got snakes. Hey, we got through it, though. We got through it. I love that face so much. Such a derp. This is the man who's gonna do this mission single-handedly. This is the guy. Go on. Hey, look, we're not falling off the ledge 50 times now. Nice. We did it.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
This is the first of the playthrough, Edible, but not the first one I've ever
Your
played.
objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
All right. So yeah, this isn't my first Metal Gear game, but it's the first one of this marathon. Fuck.
Huh? Who's that?
Damn it. Damn it. I missed the shot. That's alright. We can do that again. And I'll save again. This is the thing I'm gonna have to keep doing, is saving every couple of screens, I think. Just in case. Save early, save often, that's right. No alert run too. I kind of want it to be. No kills and no spots. Definitely no kills. Definitely want to try for no kills. Should have played European Extreme, yeah. At some point, I think I'll crack the shits and say, nah, fuck it. And we'll... Huh? Some of them are still in there. Okay. Yeah, some of them are in the basket. Get... I want the ability to say fuck it at some point. Like if I decide, nah, fuck it, let's just do what we're doing and get through it, then we'll just get through it. Locking myself into Euro of Extreme is just, like, way too much. Hey, cheers, edible. Yeah, move's done. We're at the new place now. It's all coming together. Remember when seeing the Konami logo didn't immediately fill you with disdain? Yeah. What a shame, isn't it? What a fucking shame. Down you go. His run animation, the forward leaning, like ass out, head down, getting around. It's all right. It's a CQC stance, you know. Just got to be ready for combat. I do love, this is another reason I love the Hitman games. Like, even though you might fuck up a lot, there's something so satisfying about nailing a perfect run. Where everything just goes right, you know? Fucked it up. Is he gonna wake back up? I fucked it up so bad. I think he's still out. I can't tell if he's got less stars, if he's going to wake up anytime soon. But he's out. You just picked up the first Hitman game? God, it's awful, Sailor. It's fun, but it's awful. There we go. Alright, we just watched this, so we don't need to watch this again. No, that's exactly what the problem was with the first Hitman game, was they had bigger ideas than they could pull off. With the tech they had at the time. Can you imagine if we had the same, like, shit, that's time wasted. If we had the same, like, Hitman that we have now back in the day. Fucking hell. The tech just didn't exist. Alright. Sokolov's in there. Alright, now I'm going to go over here. Unequip that. And we're going to save. So no matter what happens, we've at least got this far.
Saving the game, Snake?
Yes, please. So everyone's looking for a cable, and we've just found, like, a stash of cables.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
Movies where you control the character yourself? No way. Shotgun?
What was that noise? Who's that?
Why didn't that work? Shit. Damn it. I tried to do a little tap, 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 tap. Alright, let's try again. The way we went the first time worked really well, but I might instead go around the far right. If I go around the far right of the compound, because I got to go to the northeast of the factory, right? Coming in from the fucking... Trying to go around from the northwest. Too much ground to cover that's not safe, you know? I follow the grass around, but I think there's more dudes out around the eastern path. Let's have another look. Let's see what we can do. I love this, man. This is so good. I'm so happy. Like some kind of sadistic version of Simon Says. Maybe they'll even make a playable movie about you someday, Snake. Oh, this is so much better, though. I actually haven't seen it, menu. Seen a lot of references to it. I have seen Godzilla. Have you seen a movie about it, though? Alright, I've just got to get in there. Just got to get in there. People have telephones in their pockets. Women wearing pants. Right, and men can fly in giant tubes. Jolteon. G'day, Jolteon. How you doing, mate? Bloody good to see you. Shit. Is it safe? Take it easy, Spizzle. Already on Metal Gear Solid 3. We're starting with 3. It's the chronological playthrough, so this is the first in the story. I need to get in there. But how? Fuck is this? Hang on. Gotta eat some of my food before it fucking goes off. Tasty. Nice. Hello, little snake. Rat meat. I've just taken the most roundabout way to get exactly where I was. I said I wasn't going to kill anyone. Anyone! Didn't say nothing about dropping snakes and rats. There you are. We're doing it. What's this guy's deal? Where's he going? Does he walk over here?
We're under attack? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
Oh,
We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
they must have found one of the guys I dropped.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
I only dropped 2 dudes. Now, if this was European Extreme, would that have ended the game? Would I be done here? I didn't go into alert phase, so I assume it's safe. Caution is like something feels off, yeah. It's not. Oh my god, there he is. You can hear him walking around. We could just gun it for the door. The door's right there. All we have to do is open it. Didn't even have to open it, we just had to walk to the edge of the wall. In fact, we probably could have made it if we just ran to the door. Whatever.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
No one spotted me.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
Dude, that line
It's probably
changed.
just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
That line changed. Yesterday, when we got caught a bunch and went into alert phase, it was, I managed to sneak past him. Today it was, no one spotted me. Fuck yeah.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh.
What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the Gru.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Crew operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
And we've finally caught up to where we were up to yesterday. After all that, we're back where we were yesterday. Mwah. What happened yesterday that made you have to restart? We were emulating the game. Cuddles. I love cuddles. Railgun Therapy, welcome back. 37 fucking months, Railgun. Jesus, piss, mate. God damn. 37 months of support. Holy shit. That's a long-ass time, Railgun. Thank you so much. Yeah, we were emulating yesterday, and the emulator was fucking shit. So we busted out the old PlayStation 3 for the HD version, so this is where we're at now. Fuck yeah. We've caught up. And we're around the halfway point of the stream, so now we could actually move on to stuff we haven't seen yet, which is exciting. But we're going to do that after a quick break, because I'm hanging for a smoke and a stretch. So, bear with me just a minute, my friends. 37 months of sexy good times. You beautiful bastard. It's good to see you, mate. Couple things. One, just reiterating the housekeeping from earlier. Please, 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 please don't tell me or anybody anything. Don't quote things that haven't happened yet, even if it's about to happen. I don't want any talk about future games or any future characters or where characters end up or the voice actors of characters or nothing. Nothing. No spoil whatsoever. Alright? As far as everybody here is concerned, this is the only game that exists. And if a mod removes a message, please don't fight it, because it'll just get you banned and it's not worth it. Just say, oop, shit, sorry, and move on. Or don't say anything and move on. Alright. Let's fang on some tunes. How about some of this? Oh, actually. What are we gonna jam on? Ooh, is that good? No, from here. All right. See you soon, everybody. Don't go anywhere. We'll do some break time shout-outs. If you stream, take this opportunity to promote yourselves, promote your friends, talk about your channels, talk about your streams. We'll see you soon. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out over the break. Appreciate you all hanging out. Oh. Hope you're all ready. Ditch those tunes and get back to the action. Ocelot is down. Gru unit is down. And we gotta go find Sokolov. Sokolov's fucking run off somewhere. How goes the pacifism? Good so far. Everyone's alive.
You okay?
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best Gru has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war?
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go. Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets?
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
I love this so goddamn much. So I can't move right now. Can't move at all. Totally fucked up. But we head into the goddamn cure option. Let's see what we got here. So we've got deep cut in the shoulder, broken bone, so broken rib, cut in the arm, cut in the arm, cut in the side, and a broken arm. So we need we need to disinfect it. We need to add the styptic. Do we need to suture it? And then bandage it. Do it again here. Disinfect, styptic, suture kit, bandage. Disinfect, suture, styptic, bandage. Looks pretty aggravating. I think it's fucking cool. And then we've got 2 broken bones. What do you need for a broken bone? Splint. Cigar. splint in the bandage, that's it. Commander Ivy coming in with a raid. G'day, everybody.
Good job, Snake.
Bear with me just a second.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Commander Ivy, Batman, Dan RTI, W Kitty.
Shagohod.
Club Rocker, how you doing? Fan lover, God Uncle, welcome in. Nixon. Bear with us, everybody. We're in cutscene heaven. Welcome in. Ivy, how was your stream? What were you getting up to? Death Stranding, nice. You enjoying it? It's fucking awesome, isn't it?
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, Even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Bet your ass I wish to save. Holy fucking shit. Anyway, hello everybody from Ivy's channel. How the hell are you? Holy fuck. It's all kicking off. Oh, so fucking nuts. Oh, holy fuck. So, first of all, everybody, please go and check out Commander Ivy. Good friend, fantastic streamer. Go and say hey, drop a follow, go watch some VODs, go watch some clips. Definitely go and hang out for a bit. Go and say hello. Everyone from Ivy's channel, welcome in. I'm TheMonolith, variety streamer. I do all sorts of fucking shit, but my thing that I love to do is big series playthroughs. I love to take a big franchise and just play through the lot of them. We played through every single Zelda game this year for the first time ever. I've never played many Zelda games, like most of the Zelda games I've never played. We did all of them back to back. Then we did the Devil May Cry series for the first time. All the DMC games back to back, which was fucking awesome. Now we're doing all the Metal Gear games, but because this isn't my first time playing through Metal Gear, we're doing them in chronological order, so in-game story order. And this is the first game of the lot. We've got a few to get through, but we'll fucking get there. But yeah, Ivy, highly recommend Metal Gear. Highly recommend it. There are some here that I haven't played. I've played through most of these, but there's some here that I haven't, so it'll be a first time for me as well. I hope you're enjoying Death Stranding. I loved it. We did Death Stranding in December last year. Hell of a trip. Hell of a fucking trip. Don't let anyone spoil that shit for you. It's a good game. Kojima, just unhinged. Has the things, the move, and all things regarding the move, it's mostly done. We've actually moved in now. We're here. The setup is here. I can work again. We've still got boxes and sort of bits and pieces everywhere, but we're pretty much done. We're pretty much done. It's nice to be comfortable again. All of Zelda, yeah, Jazster, took us 6 months to play through 20 Zelda games. It was a fucking time. Loved it, though. It was totally worth it. It was awesome. It's like your new favorite game ever? So good. One of them is PSP or Vita. Portable Ops and Peace Walker. The next two games are PSP. Hope Kojima makes 11 Death Stranding games. Fuck, I hope so. That'd be great. No more Konami breathing down his fucking neck. Second guessing all his shit. Never seen any Portable Ops. It's dated, but the story, from what I've seen, is really good. Onwards and upwards. Oh, yes!
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive for the day we see new light. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
3.5 hours in, and we get the intro song. Ah.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This Fox is still one step ahead of the Hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday,
They decided
the White
how
House
they're going to
received
execute
an
us.
unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Xeno, Jess, how you doing?
Are
Good
the
to see ya.
Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
Oh, g'day.
That's
Yumi
it.
Kikuchi?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Snake, you sly dog.
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva.
Adam and
I've
Eva.
been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
But I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Hell yeah. Alright, what have we got? Same shit as before? Except now I've got, like, a gun. Suppressor. This is a killie gun. I don't want a killie gun. Stun grenade. Directional microphone. Knife, of course. Alright. German Loki coming in with the Prime sub for 9 months. Why didn't the alert go off? What the fuck? That's not a killie grenade though, no. Oh, I guess I want to keep that on, huh? I don't know why my alert didn't go off unless Streamlabs is dead or something. Loki, thank you so much. Welcome back. Alright, is this literally the same starting point? Maybe I'll unpause and pause it or something. You sound so glitched and staticky? Is anybody else getting that? There might be something on your end, Loki. Kuma. Happy goddamn 2 years, man. Thank you so fucking much. 2 years of subbages. Welcome back. How are you, Kuma? Good to see you, man. Sazu Maniox! How you doing? Coincidence? Good morning, mate. I think it's just Twitch. It might just be Twitch being Twitch. You never really know with these things. Well, it wouldn't be Operation Snake Eater if we didn't, It's a squirrel or something. We didn't eat a snake. You know what's not a bad idea, actually? Let's go sit in the grass here. Somewhere nice and safe. Oh, I get the reference. I get it. Fuck yeah, Kuma.
Snake, your first task is to meet up with Adam, the contact provided by the KGB. The rendezvous point is the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north.
Ah, that's...
The abandoned factory. That's where I met Sokolov.
Yeah, that's all he had to say. Let's talk to Paramedic.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital.
4
You were still
days.
unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye
I'm
on
glad you're
your
recovering,
stamina gauge.
Sazu.
If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there.
Huh?
You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
Rev, thanks for the host, man. Can we call Paramedic again?
Snake, unlike the Virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll be encountering nocturnal animals that you didn't encounter your last mission. Some of them are venomous, like the king cobra, so be careful. If you get bitten by a venomous animal, the poison will spread through your body and rapidly drain your life gauge. If that's the case, go into the cure screen and survival viewer immediately and inject yourself with serum. Got it?
Poison, fucking venomous creatures.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python.
Yeah, we've already heard about reticulated pythons.
When you're bitten by a venomous animal such as a snake or a spider, or hit by a poisoned arrow, the poison will start to affect your body. Your life will decrease with each passing minute, so cure the poison as soon as possible. To cure poison, go into Cure in the survival viewer.
Yep. You can get the serum by capturing rabbits that live in the area. Interesting. What about Sigint? Let's talk to Sigint.
Yo! You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology. I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later. Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose. During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair.
So the boss's actual, like unit agent name is the Joy. We just know her as the boss.
The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo?
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb, so they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
You're wearing the tiger stripe pattern camouflage, huh? Tiger stripe is a forest camouflage. As you may have guessed by the name, it mimics the stripe pattern on a tiger's coat. It was originally worn by South Vietnamese Marines. Then it caught the attention of an American military advisor, and now they're thinking of introducing it into all kinds of Special Forces units. It works best in places with lots of trees and grass, but it should blend in with dirt and mud, too.
All-rounder. All right, I think that's about all we're going to get out of them. Let's actually pop a save, because we haven't saved since before the theme song. Pop a save.
Saving the game, Snake?
Might not be a good idea for time sake in this playthrough. See how we go. We've got time for right now. I mean, what are we? August? September? October? I got 2 months.
Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say
I love Forbidden Planet.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Forbidden Planet was also the first movie to have a robot, I believe. Robbie the Robot was the first robot ever shown on film. Fairly certain. I could be wrong. Very dated film. You can unlock an invisible outfit. Don't tell me stuff! Don't tell me stuff. Don't do that. Man. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I know or if I don't know. Don't tell me anything. Nothing. Even if it's obvious. Nothing. I did kill a snake by the TC. There's a snake in a tree there too. You're a speedrunner, Sazu. This is my second playthrough ever of Snake Eater, so we'll see.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with Volgin isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians, that she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Fucking hell. It's just getting worse. Good lord. Yeah, Zero's not... Oh, shit.
HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Fucking alright, boys.
Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Holy fucking shit. She did blow a plane up, but god, they showed up quick, didn't they? Fucking hell. Didn't expect them to fucking show up so quick. God damn. Is this the first game you've started? In this run, yes. It's not my first playthrough, though. Bang. There you go. That should give you all the information you need. Oh. It's been 3 years. 3 years since my last Metal Gear playthrough, and I played through the mainline games. I didn't do Metal Gear or Peace Walker or the other one. What is it? Portable Ops. Is this the first game of the chronological order? Yeah, this is the first game in the story, yeah. Bear with me. I'm hanging for a piss and a smoke, so I'm going to go take a piss and have a smoke. But sit tight, my friends, because I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. How's this for a banger? Right after that scene with the boss. See you soon.
Reaching out, grasping for a fleeting memory. All the thoughts keep piercing this broken mind. I fall, but I'm still standing, motionless. Far in the distance, there is light, a light that burns these scars of old. All this pain reminds me of what I am. I'll live, I'll become all I need to be. to rebuild, reignite what made words that kill. Would you speak them to me with your breath so still? It makes me believe the sins never die. Can't wash the blood off our hands. Let the world fill us all. It's just means to an end. Our salvation lies beyond the truth. Let me suffer could have left it all.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for sitting tight over the break. Appreciate it. Cheeky piss and smoke break. Gotta love it. Kill the tunes. That's enough of that. Welcome back to Snake Eater, day 1. How's the breakout? Was good. Much needed. Epic, how are you, mate? What's up, Eddie? Or Will? They, They are looking for me, alright. %60 camo. Had a long ass delay, Gek. Oh, that's better. 85%. There's one. Where's the other guy? Where the fuck's the other guy?
What the? Who's that?
Oh, shit. Piss off, comrade.
Who's that? Radio, get us some backup.
Damn it. Fuck. Maxing it out, Gek. Don't blow up your goddamn computer. You need that thing. Alright, let's reload and try again. Fucking hell. Just a body shape with contrasting colors on grass. Nothing to see here. Fuck off, comrade has been my has been the go-to at this point. Sum up Snake Eater in 3 words. Fuck off, comrade. All right. Now, I think it's going to put us straight in to... Oh, we have to do the horse cutscene again? Yeah. G'day, Sazu. Yeah, we gotta do the horse thing again. It's alright, we'll fly through it. Hanging snake off a tree. Skippity, 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 skip, skip, skip. Skippity, skippity, skip, skip, skip. We know what's going on. We've seen it. We've done it. Okay. I'll let them walk past me. And then I'll go straight past them. There they are.
What's this? HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
There goes one.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
man. Swap out again to Tiger Stripe. And pray to fuck that they don't see me as I go this way. Cool. No! I just got bitten by a fucking cobra. What do I need to do? Disinfect it? Burn treatment, gunshots and wounds. Serum? Oh, that's it. Not yet, Zulu. I got a better... Yeah. Oh. It's even better. 95. He can't see shit. He might, though.
I saw something. Somebody there? Who's that? Ah, radio. Call HQ.
This is HQ.
It's fine. They have no idea. Like I wasn't even there.
Something there.
He can get up here?
Over there? I see him.
Oh shit! The tea room! G'day, the tea room. Thanks for the raid, how you doing? How was your stream? Thanks for bringing everybody over. It's a stealth mission.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue an...
Oh, fuck. What we streaming, tea room? Nice. Oh, Goodridge! Tea Room's a collaborative group. Nice. Up. Up. I recognize Goodridge. Love it. Good shit. Cool. Still no deaths. We're still pacifists, so that's good. We've killed some animals. That's about it. Don't know if there's any dudes up here. Mostly stealthy. I've been caught once. But they did say, to some extent, our presence has to be known. So that way Khrushchev knows that we're actually doing the thing we said we were going to do. So, you know, to that extent, I guess you could say... we're doing the right thing, right? Can't see anyone. You wanted to be spotted, exactly. Adam was supposed to meet us here, right?
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer. The name's Eva.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
So, I don't know if you can actually... I mean, I could be wrong, and again, don't tell me, but I don't recall if you can actually just sleep in the game as an option, like you lay down somewhere and have a sleep. I think by that they mean turn the game off, which is typical Kojima fuckery. Wouldn't surprise me. I love how excited Snake gets just over a gun. This is so good.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here.
Not
Hurry.
now, Snake. Jesus.
Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Well, shit. Real if the game reads the time that passes on your system clock.
Move!
Between save quits and you starting back up as Snake sleeping. Time does pass in this. It does read your system clock between playthroughs. Between sessions, rather. That does happen. Where are they shooting at? I'm hiding under the bed. Just... because it seems like the right thing to do. Also, what guns have I got? Just that one. No trank.
Did we lose him?
Yeah, you lost him.
What? Not here? He's not here? Keep looking. Move!
There's 8. There's 8 dudes. 2 down? Oh no, a few down.
Where's he hiding?
As if they wouldn't immediately check under the bed, though. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Whoa, there you are. Mine detector. Four left. What? Ow! What the fuck? Oh, I'm hurt pretty bad. I'm burnt. What do you put on a burn? Ointment? It didn't kill him, it was a, Oh. Oh, God, look at my health. Jesus. Oh, shit. I might have to redo this. Burn. Oh, shit. Ointment. Bandage. I want that thing. What the fuck are they? Up. Up. C box A. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Yeah. The box is back. There he is. got out. Slap on some face paint. They'll definitely never find us now. If I can get to that hole that he's in front of. We might be able to get out of here. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright. So stressful, so stressful. What's that?
I see him.
What? I need to go north, don't I, through that gate? Or do I need to wipe out the whole unit? Fucking see me. Jeez, they are very alert, aren't they?
What?
Shit.
I see him.
Oh, fuck! In I go. In I go. In I go. God, I got shot to shit. Alright, knife to pull out the bullets. Disinfect it. Styptic. Bandage. Holy shit. Knife. Styptic. Disinfect. Bandage. G'day, Sunder. How are you, mate? Right, there's 3 dudes left. I got 1 grenade. I could have sworn you could knock guys out while you were laying down. I don't know why I thought that, but I could have sworn that was a thing you could do. Like while prone, you could knock them. What? 3. Two. I got 2 with that?
I see him.
The fuck where? He's up here, isn't he?
I see him.
Okay, look, he fell. That does not count. He fell. He fell, alright? That was not me. I did not kill him. I did not. I did not kill him. I did not. That guy, he's dead. But I didn't do it. You know? I don't think I should be blamed for gravity. Where's this last guy? Also, no wonder I kept getting fucking spotted. How are you supposed to get up here without going up that ladder? It's bullshit. I did not kill her. I did not. Where's this last guy? That was gravity. That was gravity's fault. If anyone's chalking up a death... Okay. It wasn't the smoothest. Could have gone better. But we're okay.
I want some more.
I want some more. A guy is dead. Gravity killed him. Not my fault. Definitely not my fault. Oh. Bless you, baby. Have I got stats or something? Can I see my stats? Like how I'm doing?
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Fucking outstanding. Fucking outstanding. Fucking Matrix flip off a man's face. Why the hell not? Unreal. Oh wait, it might not be a cutscene. It might just take us straight into an area. Ooh, foggy. Very foggy. Crocs? Oh, hang on, we got some new shit. Alright. Hey, CJ, how are you, mate?
It looks like you've got rid of all the ocelots.
So I did.
Yeah. Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low. Of course, we checked the route she gave you against our own data. It looks like a pretty solid infiltration route. It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
All right. Anything else to say, Zero?
That swamp seems pretty deep. It's probably deep enough to dive underwater and swim around.
But?
Press the crawl button when you're swimming on the surface to dive underwater.
Oh, shit.
The controls when you're underwater are quite different from when you're on land. The left stick controls the direction you're facing. Press up, down, left or right to turn in that direction. Press the CQC button or the crawl button to move forward. Each button press will move you one stroke forward. Press the button repeatedly to swim faster. You can also press the action button to surface in an emergency. While you're swimming, you can use the right stick to look in a different direction without changing the direction you're going.
Thanks. Sigurd.
Yo! You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert.
We already had this conversation.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
To fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
CQC. What else we got, Sigint?
Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah.
Oh, we already had this conversation too.
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate .45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread
Bandit
it.
shooting.
Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that.
Is 7 with me? Why is that in a handy?
You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So
Hefty
that's how
thing.
she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else. The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear
Did we already had this
warheads.
conversation?
They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo.
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here. In the box.
Destiny?
Yeah. And then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building.
Fucking outstanding. Fucking outstanding. That is A+. Did you catch most of that, babe? Oh. Ah, yeah. Oh, I love it. I was sitting in a box, and I called the weapons expert. He was like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm in a box. Why are you in a box? I don't know. I like it. I had this irresistible urge to get inside. Yeah. It's like, I feel like it was my destiny to be in the box. Oh. Dude, there's crocs and shit. This isn't safe. Maybe you should come inside the box. Oh! First person. Dude, this water is not clean. There's fucking crocs everywhere. Oh, piss off. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Oh, this was a mistake. There's one right there. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, stun grenades. Good. Is something hurting me? Oh, I got leeches! You! Oh, I'm covered in leeches. Cigar, burn them off. You're sucking my will to live! Oh. Yes?
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
You're right, I don't believe you.
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America, but it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
That's the question, isn't it?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52.
Alright, so we can call
See
her if
ya.
we need to. I had to go deeper, Boom. I had to. I couldn't just leave it. What, am I going to just leave it? I can't just leave it. Got to go in. Now, what the fuck is that? Is that a mine? Is that a trap? It looks like a trap. Fairly certain that's a trap. Looks like a trap. Not the motion detector. Do I have a mine detector, don't I? Backpack. I don't need, for right now, that. You'd have run right into that? I probably would have too if I didn't. If it was any thinner, I probably would have missed it. Makes sound upon detection of claymores on the ground. Equipped to use, consumes battery while used. Oh. G'day, Chusa. Welcome back. It's going well, man. Getting through. We just got stuck with leeches. Covered in leeches. Electric fence? Electric fence. Oh, I go under it. Think you only played it once? Give it a burl, man. Now, if you've already played it, I mean, it's still worth the second playthrough. It's fucking great. Whoa!
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Yep, that hurt. Ointment. What else is good for burns? It fucking scared me. It scared Seven too. There it is. Can I pick it up or something? How do you dismantle a fucking mine? Looks like they're on the other side of the fence. Fuck, they're everywhere. I can see the mine. Don't know how to get past it. Diffuse the mine? Well, I would think maybe you could, but I don't know how. Your IRL knowledge about Claymore? God, listen to my fucking mine detector just going off.
Detected.
Understood.
Puppy.
Return to your position.
It's not beeping anymore. I can see two. I can see a bit of this. Fuck do I do about that dog? I should have grabbed like I should have grabbed what do you call it? Like a snake or something to scare it off, or something to feed it. It's just sitting there too. It doesn't give a shit. Now I have to go that way. But if I drop, I reckon he'll see me. Oh. Bad dog, bad dog, bad dog, bad dog. Oh shit! Oh shit, there's so many of them! Ah! knock out a dog? Go to sleep. Sorry, puppy. Oh, shit. Nope, that didn't work. No, I'm not trying to rush every mission. I just kind of got stuck. Go to sleep. Who sees me now? Oh, well, we did it. Oh. Okay. Like a ghost. Like a shadow in the night. That's a big fucking gun you've got there, sir. Oh, shit. Huh? No.
Somebody. HQ, please respond. Who's that? Control here.
I had it too. I should have just waited. I should have just stayed back. She would have fucked off. Oh, it puts me here? With no alert phase. Awesome. Thank fuck for that. Rev, thanks for the pity bitty. Now I vaguely remember that the way that I want to go in is over there. Vaguely, very vaguely. What's this guy's story? Do I have anything for, like, food? No. I'm gonna get hungry. I'm already getting hungry, actually. Alright, turn around. Turn around. As soon as he turns around, we go for it. Finn. Holy shit, 28 months. Finn, welcome back. Thank you kindly. Alright. He's down. Thank fuck. Now, how do you move a body? Ooh. I jostled him and got bullets. That is a long ass time. Finn, Goddamn legend. Thank you so much. Eagle, welcome back. Right, this is what I've been doing wrong. I haven't been dumping their, I haven't been dumping the bodies. That's a big fucking gun. Do I want to get in there? Is that a thing I want to do? I mean, I've just found the path out. But I feel like... not only can I get in, but what do I gain from doing so? I don't think I came in here the first time we played this. I let go too soon. Can I interact with any of this stuff? Why is there a frog under the table? Bullets. Mousetrap. Dude, I've definitely never seen this. A convicted killer is on the loose in your town, Pitsy? Oh, that's... That's not good. How, what, I mean, what the, how, is that like on the news or something? How'd you get word of that? That's fucking terrifying. We're broken out? Jesus. There's stuff under here. Oh, shit. Time to get the hell out of Dodge. Hey, baby. What's the enemy? What's to release them under threat with guns? Isn't that a whole thing of like we don't negotiate with terrorists? If something happens in a prison and they're like, no, negotiate for a release. They're like, no, we're not doing that. Isn't that like the whole thing? Oh, Jesus. Oh, cutscene.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Well, shit. How the hell do I do this fight non-lethally? Whip G? What's a whip G?
Not bad. You won't get away from me!
Stun grenade. If you say please. Yeah, just say please and the game will end. That's not... Neither of these is a trank, is it? Suppressor equipped trank gun. Okay, so the Mark 22 is the one I need. So I'll put that away. Oh, wait, no. Mark 22. Knife. Put the gun away. WP. Incendiary grenade. We do not want that. So if it's... Wait. Yep, get rid of that. Well, I'll put that away for right now. Okay. Now. I don't need to cure anything. But I haven't got any food. Yeah, that's my trank. Alright.
Damn! I've never felt a tension like this before.
Oh, I should keep out my...
different from simply changing a clip.
He's having so much fun.
This reload time is exhilarating.
Alright, I'm gonna re-equip. Holy shit. I'm gonna re-equip that so I can knock down the Hornets.
Come out and fight, you coward! Had enough yet? Get away from me! Shut up!
Wait, can I get up here? No. It's alright. That's alright, baby.
Stay out of this. Nature.
Snake meat. Pitsy, have a good night. Going to bed? Take it easy, Pitsy. Coral snake. Coral. I know, Snake's just like rubbed off his love of guns onto this dude. That's bloody grim. It's bloody grim. Yeah, man. He's really getting into it. Didn't even finish it, dude. There's so much more Snake.
Pretty tasty.
My hat! You got me.
Headshot.
Nice shot.
Ooh.
Damn!
Alright. One last. Oh, shit. I've almost got him.
That's so different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating. Ah! Ah! You're all talk, huh? Ah!
Fuck!
That range, huh? Ah! Ah!
Almost walked off the ledge. got him. Almost got him.
I love it!
Nice.
Damn it. He found us.
Fuck, that's awful. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
I love the concept that you can spin revolvers fast enough to not to be able to kill hornets. I love that so much. It's such a ridiculous concept. Man, I can't see shit. Two handheld shields. Yeah, exactly. It's flawless. My apologies. You're right. Oh, that's cool. Oh, shit. That's cool as fuck. Damn, I look awesome. I need some light up in here. I can't see a damn thing. What he could do to a dick? I can only imagine. And I'd like to. Someone can use stock footage, film someone walking and then paste on crappy special effects on top of them and call the... It's amazing what people can do, isn't it, Finn? Oh shit, crabs. Crab battle! This is just a dead guy here. Its claws could rip a tank apart. Take that mushroom as well. Oh, we've got food. We have food again. Kenyan mangrove crab.
Hey, this works.
Nice. And it tastes good. Russian glow cap? Okay. Where's the torch that I just got? Oh, I'm going to put that WP grenade away because I'll never use it. Crab's claw holding a crocodile's mouth shut. Shows you, like, the strength of the crocodile's mouth is, like, not at all. Like, it's got a lot of downward force, but no upward force whatsoever. Oh, that's a look. Some poor bastard. Machinery Gun, thanks for the host. How you doing? Crabs everywhere. Alright, let's go back. There's a crawl space there. Cobra, Cobra, Cobra. Jesus. Machinery Gun, how you doing? Good to see you. I think I caught a live cobra, I think is what's just happened. Jeez, again, it's bloody grim that we're finding all these corpses and shit in these caves. Like, are these people that were cave exploring and just got lost? Not you, Grim. It's bloody Grim. About to go to bed for the night? Fuck yeah, Machinity. I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for the host. Take a bit of snake meat. Serum, nice. You know, I don't think I ever found this torch on the first playthrough either. It's been so long I can't remember. It's been 3 years, but I don't think I found this torch. It looks very Dark Souls-like, doesn't it? Because of the fire texture. Playing Shenmue 3, nice. The walls as well, yeah. Shotgun. Stuff under there? Not really. Well, there's stuff over here, though. No one's into the snake meat gag. Sorry, CJ. I like it. I'm here for the snake meat gag. Machinity, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the host again. Appreciate it. Crab battle. Imagine the first guy you found between all the crabs fell down like you did, but landed a bit less fortunately. Broke a leg and just couldn't move on. Yeah. Seems more likely. Should we try eating a, eat another crab?
Pretty tasty.
Pretty tasty. Taiwanese cobra captured alive. So I've got a living cobra. So I want to try the old, throw it at someone and see what happens. gag. Man, what a fucking convoluted cave network this is. Oh, that looks like light, though. Alright, let's do a couple things first. First thing I'm going to do. If I save and quit, will it put me right here, or will it put me at the start of the caves again?
Saving the game, Snake?
Oh, I realized y'all are doing good not answering that. This is a coffee enema question from the last screen you entered.
Snake, have you seen 007?
I don't want to talk about 007.
Haha, so you're wearing the black camouflage. The black uniform isn't really camouflage. It was intended to have a psychological shock effect on enemies in hostage rescue operations and stuff like that. But it should also make you pretty hard to see if you wear it in a dark environment. And it might also work on black, earthy surfaces like you'd find in swamps.
Fair enough. Alright. Here's what I'm thinking.
Do you want to save?
Let's pop a save. And before we enter the next room, I say that's a pretty damn good place to call it for the day.
Snake?
Yeah. More movies. Thank you, Paramount. I say that's a pretty damn good place to call it for the day. What a fucking game, man. What a fucking... Oh, it's so good. It's so goddamn good. I'm so glad. I hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. I know it's very cutscene heavy and very, I'm not talking as much because I'm either playing the game or watching a cutscene, but I hope it feels like it's still as interactive as always. Just what a fuck. It's so good. It's such a huge, awesome adventure that I just want to sink my teeth into and do everything, and I'm very happy. They are excellent cutscenes. Just gonna try and find someone doing Metal Gear, but looks like everyone is ahead of me at this point, so might have to go somewhere else. Who is online right now? Who have we got? We'll find someone. We'll find someone to raid. My friends, thank you so much for today. Joining us for the first day, the proper first day. Yesterday doesn't count. The proper first day of Metal Gear Solid. This is going to be a long-ass playthrough. I gotta sneeze. No, I'm not going to do that, TJ. I'm just about to fucking end. JV Zada, thanks for the follow. And thank you everyone who followed today. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves. This was your first time here. Hope you enjoyed this. If you haven't followed, drop a cheeky follow so you can be here for tonight's stream, or tomorrow's stream, rather. Same time as always. Tomorrow, going to continue this Snake Eater and see how far we get. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you for your subs, your resubs, your gifted subs, your bits, your tips, your hosts, your raids. Appreciate it, everybody. It's not your bloody birthday. Here's a link to the Discord if you haven't already joined. Vash, thanks for hanging out. There's a link to my Twitter if you're not following there. It's the two best places to stay up to date with the channel and know what's going on. I also have a new YouTube channel that I'm working on. It's basically a clone of the old channel, but I'm going to delete the old channel. The new one is... It's just better. It's going to have more stuff. It's going to look nicer. I think that's the link. Yeah, that's the one. There's a link to the new YouTube as well, so sub to that if you want to see old playthroughs and new playthroughs and shit that's going to go up on there. And thanks again for being here, everybody. I hope you've had a good time. Oh, Lordway, Miranima, CJ, Nero, Vash, everybody, Jensen, Gecko. Thank you all so much for your company. Sit tight. I'm going to raid somebody. I'll send you somewhere good. But until next time, you've been watching The Monolith. So stay safe. Don't die. I'll see you next time.